Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the channel. It's Final Fantasy XIV Friday. And I can now work on, though I think I'm going to actually keep working on this. But I can now do the cruiserweight, M1. Oh, that's cool. They got different arenas for it. And this will allow me to get other gear. That's good. But let's see. We are down one piece. Yep. We just need our helm. We got the Historia ring to make up the difference, which has 2 materia slots. Interesting. And we just need the helm. Plus, of course, a new grimoire, but we have stuff to get. We have one more piece, and I'm hoping to God we get it at some point here. Got my iced coffee here. There we go. I've got my whiskey. Hold on. We're looking at less than 5 minutes, the usual. Let's go back to solution 9. And I want to double check. The gear that I'm going to be going for when starting the cruiserweight. Maybe it is because it's right next to the router. Might be some interference there. So we're going for the cruiserweight hollow gear. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I put the wireless adapter right next to the router, and I'm sitting right here. It's literally right there, and it's cutting out sometimes, so yeah, it wasn't the best idea. I'll probably just take it and move it that way, away from the router, because when it was over here, the router was down there, the adapter was up there, and I was still able to get better, reception all the way out to the kitchen. So yeah, need to so once we get M4 unlocked, I'll probably just farm that. Her abilities are probably going to be different given the fact that the arenas are different, so we shall see. Alright, so since I'm not going to really be going anywhere, I'm just going to switch over to direct connection here. And strangely enough, this sounds better, like when I directly connect. I don't know why. It just does. Like a little bit cleaner. For whatever reason. But I like it. I'm okay with it. I also took some time to look at the different modes. Graphical modes. And obviously, 1080p mode runs like a champ. 1440p, but looks like, you know, really, yeah, not great on a big screen TV like this. At least this close. And then I tried 4K upscaling. It doesn't look terrible. It's just a softer image, which is fine, but there's almost a guaranteed 60 FPS, even without the dynamic resolution scaling. Okay, so we do this. See, even here, no problem. 0 issues whatsoever running this. Whereas if I go up to the 4K level, it does get a little rough around the edges with the frame rate. And then you turn on dynamic resolution scaling and it has to work its way into it. But then you stand still and every edge is aliased, but then you start moving and it smooths it out. So it's a little bit strange. But with this, man, it's crisp. Even when you're standing still, there's the only jagged edges are on big objects like that. The centerpiece here. But the people are nice and clean lines. It's kind of hard to like not want to play it with a crisp, clean image. It's really hard to not want to play with a crisp 4K image. And I'm getting, you know, with the dynamic resolution scaling, it's really well done. So it's like, I'm getting 60 FPS right now. If there were more people here, yeah, I'd be struggling a little bit. But in dungeons, in raids, I don't really have much of an issue running the game. Their DRS solution is really good. Like, you wouldn't even notice. The only it's really hard to notice, but the only place you would notice it is in frame rate. If you turn it off, the frame rate tanks. I could lock it to 30 FPS, but I mean, what's the point when it doesn't look that bad, right? So like, I go here. Let's say I turn off. You can see it switch. You can see it switch when you turn it off. So you have to run around a little bit. Let it take in the data, and then it'll activate. Like right there, it went back up to 60. So it's kind of like, you know, we turn that off, and then say limit at 30 FPS. Sure, I get like a solid, true 4K image. But even like 30 FPS, sure, you know. The input latency with a game like this really doesn't matter that much, but when you've been playing without it for so long, without the input lag, it's kind of tough to go back to that. Unless it was really good, and it's not. There's actually some input lag with the 30 FPS mode, so. And I don't mind, you know, like, yes, the 4K image is, without the DRS, is actually crisper. You can see it mostly on the character models. You can see a slight degradation in clarity. It's ever so slight though, and it's really not that big a deal. As far as, you know, distant objects, we've already pointed that out with the post there. They kind of just shift. And it's crazy. It's good, but let's turn that off. It's good, but it's almost unnoticeable unless you're really looking for it. So I love the fact that they give us these options. I still wish that console would get PC-like settings where you could turn stuff on and off. Like, you could turn the texture quality up and down, and the texture filtering, and the shadows, and all this other stuff. It doesn't have to be everything, but it would be nice to get some things.
There are pieces ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
It'd be real nice to get some, so that way we can customize our experience even further. You know, a lot of people would be okay with low graphics if it means a higher frame rate. Allow us to turn VSync on and off. I mean, these are effective. They are computers. They're not effectively computers. They're freaking computers in fancy little boxes. It'd be nice to be able to have more control over our stuff. Reaper. And these types of options where you can turn on DRS and low detail objects in the distance, choose your scaling, it's good. It's a good start. We need more games to allow stuff like that, to give us options like that on console. Like I said, I'm not really... We've already got some games that offer the option to turn ray tracing on and off and stuff. I kind of wish I could. And just have a completely rasterized experience. Because as you guys know, I just don't give a shit about ray tracing anymore. I'm over it. Save my summons, because we're right here. Damn it. Almost got it. It's gonna go to that one. On the right side this time. See, like right there, the frame rate died, dude. It's right there. Back there. Probably gonna go down that one. Oh, right. I'm always forgetting that bullshit. So before work started today, well, it wasn't before work because I couldn't download that fast, but there's a helmet and it's not mine. I did download on my gaming rig, which is now back at work, because I'm not playing on it here at home. So I said, fuck it, might as well just bring it back to work. I downloaded Borderlands 3 on there. And the last time I tried Borderlands 3 was on my old rig here, which is my streaming rig now. It's a much better streaming rig. And it couldn't run it very well. Even with a better graphics card, it really, the CPU was a big bottleneck. So I decided to try it on my rig, my current rig, and it ran pretty well. Even on the highest setting, it was still getting like 45, 50 FPS, which is pretty good for 5500 XT. I looked it up too. Like the 5500 XT has the equivalent power to a Series S. And I'm sitting there thinking, why can I do 1080p maximum settings, max, in Borderlands 3 and get almost 60 FPS? But yet, the Series S struggles. And of course, I always keep forgetting, oh, that's right, the consoles have unified memory. So the graphics card in the console is on the CPU. It's an SoC, or system on chip. So it's all in one little chip, and it shares the memory that's in the system. So the more memory you have, technically the better it should do in terms of the graphics card, but it sometimes doesn't work out that way. And so you know, I've got 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM for graphics, whereas the console, the Series S, does not. But the graphics card I'm using is equivalent to the graphics card in the Series S. It's just if it had more RAM, it'd be better off. You know, so basically, I've got, it's 8 gigs of VRAM on the graphics card alone, and then in my system I have 32 gigs of RAM of standard memory. So, yeah, kind of a lot more power that's usable. But if I put, like, say if I put it down to like medium graphics, it's like, well, over 70, 80 FPS at 1080p. If I use the resolution scaler built into the software on AMD's Adrenalin, you know, put it down to 900p, then we're talking pretty decent frame rate. So, today I was actually quite impressed with my little Garming rig. It's pretty freaking good, man. Just can't do it at 4K, that's all. That's why I love my console, because it can do 4K. Ooh, I was right, okay. I was trying to look at the path there. How it is that I can't get more aggro than the freaking healer, I'll never know. Dude, why did you stack on me, dude? I'm moving that way already. You saw me doing that. Like, don't act like you didn't, bro. He could have gotten me killed because he decided to stack on top of me like a jackass. Is that mine? No, of course not.
A challenge, I see.
Can I get my
You will
helmet?
show me more. I bid you press on.
I bid you shut the fuck up, you little twat. Why me? I didn't do anything. It's the second time that's happened. Leave me alone. Get the tank. I can't hit the other guy on the other side, so I might as well just do that. Bad timing there. He'll do his thing right here, maybe? Nope. Wow, he didn't do it that time. There it is. Oh, somebody stopped him. All right. I'm not gonna cast that. I'm gonna use that on the next boss.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
It's gonna be a long time before I get my helmet, isn't it?
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
Pretty well. smack there, huh?
Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this means.
No. He's lucky he didn't take that much damage.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Oh, he's going right. You rat. I got there.
Still alive.
I have no idea.
How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Dude, I'm consistently doing all this damage, and I'm still not in third for aggro. Like, how? How did I not beat the freaking healer in aggro? It's insane, man. Also, that was like longer than 5 minutes for the first wait. Certainly felt like it. So, you know, they have the motorcycles over here, and that's an item in this game here, but they have the car here too, and this is not an item. Why not? Why is the car not an item? Right? It's strange to me that the car wouldn't be an item, even though we have a car. It's the Regalia, which I am only showing favorites. Oh, there. All right, that's it. Okay. Oh, there. I don't know. There's my Mark Bills. Ah, yes, the Book of Skyfire. That was the relic grimoire that I was working on. That I never finished. Then that one was just food. that from the hotbar there. I gotta get back to doing my botany. Still on flood watch. It has been raining literally all day, but it's been raining all day, but more like puddles rather than flood. Oh, and I've also given up on trusting anywhere past 3 days on the forecast because it said Saturday was supposed to be sunny. Now it's partial sun, light rain showers. It's going to be raining. It's been raining since 5 a.m. this morning, and it's going to be raining until 11 a.m. tomorrow. It's like, okay. After 11 a.m., after 12, it gets down to around 7% precipitation. And then the sun will come out around 4. Yeah, like 4 p.m. It'll start getting sunny again. And then by 6, it'll just be sun. Allegedly.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
But like I said, I'm only going to trust maybe 3 days in advance, because Doppler radars, I would say, is accurate up to at least 5 days maximum, but I don't trust this 7-day and 10-day shit. Not anymore. It keeps lying. Dude, how does the healer have second place aggro? What is going on with these healers? Now the Viper takes over. That's crazy.
There should be an access.
Sage is
hatch
really
nearby
powerful.
inside. Look for an opening.
My personal favorite is the White Mage, but I gotta hand it to the Sage. That is a power. I'd rather have a Sage even over a White Mage. No. Okay. Good. Didn't waste it. I should have waited. On the right side again. I don't want to waste my Bahamut there. Going back there. He's probably gonna go there. Oh, he went back. Okay, easy. You got it. Oh, I always forget it. It's so fucking frustrating that I keep forgetting that. I'm dead. I'm almost dead. I might die here. Oh, there you go, Sage. I know I'm an idiot, but thank you for... Well, I mean, I wish you were a little bit faster, but I'm not dead, so... I don't know what's wrong with me. I can never remember that. On the right side again. Nice. I can remember everything in every other fight. That's the one thing in this entire dungeon that I can't seem to remember. So dumb.
Good work. Now proceed to the access hatch.
Then I'm saying
and inside.
I'm dumb. The game is not dumb because I should know that by now. I should know that sequence by now, and yet here I am still fumbling the ball. Literally just one piece. That's all I need. I just need one piece. I can't seem to get... It was crazy to think... Or it was crazy to see that I got 3 of my pieces in one run. But it's like, it took 50 runs or so to get to those 3 pieces. I don't understand this, man. I don't think I'll ever understand the drop rate for my stuff. I bet you if I got up here with my Bard, it'd be way easier. I'd be getting stuff dropped all the time. That's all I'm seeing is the melee and the physical damage classes along with the healing.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
That was the wrong sequence. Oh well. Damn, already into the next one? I've already gone through my entire sequence here. Just going that way. Oh, we're on the right side. It's fine. Oh, no, it's up this way. Ooh, man, the sage almost died. It's okay, I would have gotten him up. I'm quick like that. I'm watching his health. I mean, I haven't had to worry about the healer dying too much as of late, so I've stopped really watching. Even though I always say, yeah, I'm just going to make sure I'm going to focus on, you know, making sure that the healer doesn't die here. This is why I stand still. That's exactly why, because nobody can ever make up their mind as to where they want to go. Oosh. Hey, Matthew.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more.
Never buy a salvage vehicle that was repaired. Helped a friend replace his high beams and headlights just to find out the person who rebuilt it changed plugs. Changed what plugs? The spark plugs? Or changed plugs for the lights? The light plugs? Why the hell did they do that? You gotta be careful of that stuff. That's why I don't trust people on these marketplaces and shit. I just don't. Like, I've bought from eBay in the past, and I've gotten some really good shit. I mean, I got my PS2 from eBay, and I stupidly wasn't careful enough, and the glossy surface, it's this slim PS2 with the glossy half of it, and that got all, like, scratched up. I was really sad when I freaking realized I was not taking care of it like I should have, because it was literally brand new. Just didn't have the box. Oh shit! Just didn't have the box. That's all. I was doing all the wrong stuff right now. You know, I've gotten some good stuff from eBay. But in general, I just don't trust people at all because they're scumbags. The large majority of people on the internet, you just have to assume that they're scummy.
Something that may test you yet.
I saw that and told him, but the person who fixed some of the issues didn't clear the code or really fix much in 6 months. Yeah, douchebag.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Are you somewhat of a grease monkey there, Matthew? Fixed a few cars in your day, did you?
How will you handle this?
Oh, you work on cars for... I didn't know that, dude. I never asked what you do for a living. That's pretty sick, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's the other damage.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
At least I know I'll be on top for damage the rest of the fight here. As long as I don't get hit, which I'm pretty good about. Oh, look at this wide open spot right here.
Let us see what this is. Perhaps a new approach to assessing.
Well, now that I know that, hold on, I'll read your thing in a second. Standing here should be ruined.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Of course, that one's going there. Oh shit! I completely missed that. I'm surprisingly not dead. I might die. Fuck! I had to open my damn mouth, bro. Woo! I think I got that off just in time.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Attorney.
Ooh. Killed him just in time. Doesn't even matter. Okay. Let me read your comments here. I'm no mechanic. I'm more of a person who does calibrations after shops, repair/replace modules, but I can do some mechanical work. I also do some of the replacing of modules myself, but I do wire repair, dash replace, repair, and airbags. Oh, okay. I was about to ask you about something that's going on with my car. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I'm assuming it's probably on the exhaust manifold, which I'm really not looking forward to messing with, but though I might have actually seen where the problem was happening. So I don't know. Maybe I figured it out. I have no idea. I haven't really tested it. Let's see if I can actually... Hold on. Didn't mean to hit the thing. I'm always switching back and forth, but I'm always curious about whether or not I'll be able to do this. Oh, look at this. I already had it set up. Look at that, huh? See, it's... The mouse is... This is what I hate. The mouse is what has a delay. And jumping has a bit of a delay, too, but not that I need to jump. Forgot this was still a thing. Macros, shared. What's this? Oh yeah, that was... There it is. Dude. Fulgent Lux. I don't know what causes that. Is it... Is it in the individual? Oh. I am missing a whole bunch of shit here. This I don't need anymore. Oh, is this locked? It is locked. Where are my macros? I'm confused. Where are my macros? These are my macros, but... Hold up. There's that one, right? Got that one. Got that one. Got these two. I'm not sure what I'm not seeing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what am I not seeing? Yeah, those are it. This will be interesting if I can actually pull this off. Also, I don't really go with the limit break anymore because generally most of the melee characters tend to do that. Well, that's there. Okay. Right, so these are all correct. Good, 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 good. Oh, right. Ruin 4 is in this one. Oh, I don't have either of these down there. I'm an idiot. All right. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. Go to the bathroom. BRB. You know, one thing I just realized that I didn't try looking up as a means of, like, checking what my car's issue is was, when I start the car up, I smell, exhaust coming through. And it goes away eventually, but it's only for, like, a few seconds, but then it goes away. But if I'm correct about what I saw, I need to know when this happens. Stores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. I mean, it's better than this. Cure potency is 500. Cure potency is 400. Yeah, that's... This is single target. Right, because it's a lot easier to move my index finger to that. Okay. Now, to get these two... I mean, technically, I should put these guys here. You know, and Carbuncle, I just have to cast them in, and that's it. I need to understand how people change which, like, what Carbuncle looks like. I still don't know how that's a thing. How that works out. But whatever, that's not important. I gotta say, this looks cleaner, doesn't it? It looks so much cleaner than my crossbar. Four is on R. But what would I want there? Since we face groups mostly, I should probably put this one on 4, and then this one on 5. Because I can reach 5, that's not a problem. That's like diagonal of where R is, but... And I only cast this on bosses. What is... That's 2 minutes. And then Searing Flash obviously is a 1 second, but this has to be cast first, so that's, you know, that's why that's the icon. Addle, I think, is an instant... It's a... Oh, it's a 1.5 minute recast time, but Searing Light is longer, so it's fine. What if? What if? And I think I already said I was going to do this. Grants Ruby's Glimmer, which then allows me to cast this, I think. Yeah. I always said I was going to actually combine this into this. I think I might still do that, actually. Actually, I don't think that's a target thing, right? Yeah, no. You don't have to do target. one. Right? Yeah, that's an instant cast. This should be an instant cast, yep. And then, of course, this is an instant cast, so we just do that. No! Oh, man. We reached our maximum lines, dude. Are you kidding me? Why can't I just have what I want, you know? Why can't I just have what I want? What is the cast time on Ruin anyway? Yeah, it is 1.343. Addle is what? It's literally just lowering the target's physical damage dealt by 5% and magic damage dealt by 10%. I suppose I could just get rid of that. I mean, that's 5% and 10%. And it doesn't really last. It only lasts 15 seconds. These roll abilities, the only ones that are good are Lucid Dreaming, Swift Cast, and I suppose Sure Cast, but, I mean, I haven't... I'm not entirely sure what I would use that with, to be honest. I honestly don't know. Probably if I ever used Physic, which I don't. Alright, we'll get rid of Addle. That'll give us a line. It'll give us 2 lines, actually. So I can get rid of one of these weights. Or at least, I should say, I can move the weight. Balls. That's alright. Addle is not really super necessary. It's just something I added in extra. So, now, this whole thing is in here, which I think I said I was going to do anyway, so that's fine. Pop that off. Dude, we're consolidating here. I don't know why my summon is not there. That's really odd. That's, I think, who I had or what I had at the top here. So that's going to go here. Because control 1's easier to hit. Actually, I feel like this should be here. Yeah, that'll be there. And then this will be on number 8, which is my F key. I don't have outbursts on here. If I was able to use my mouse buttons, my side mouse buttons, that'd be great, but unfortunately, well, it's not programmable on the PS5, so... That's just that. I could probably do something with that. Or try disaster, excuse me, not outburst. See, I want my summons where I can reach them on the control. It's been a long time since I used a keyboard, and you guys remember the last time I used a keyboard, it was disastrous. So my fingers are crumbly. And again, this only feels good when I've got, you know, the camera moving, but when it's the mouse, it's like, it's awful. The input latency is just not good. Or I should say just the latency in general. It's actually pretty rare that I use this, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I put it on my palette in the crossbar, it's a pretty rare use. I think we'll forego it for this, because I'm not using it that much. Z is just that. I don't really need that. So I could make it. The middle mouse click barely works these days. To really push it sometimes, and it's gotta be like the right angle. It's annoying. How do I want to do this? What's G? Is G nothing? I also need this. Resurrect is gonna go boop, right there. Ooh, G is nothing. Oh, okay. All right. This is good. We can actually, I can do that. So we'll go. We'll go with that, and then key bindings, hotbar. That's 7. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, that was a waste. It'll be ready in 5 minutes. So actually, what I should do, I just realized, because this has the longer cast time. Maybe that's why I didn't combine them. That's probably why I didn't combine them, because this has the longer cast time than this. It has double the cast time, recast time. That's why I didn't do it. That is why I didn't do it. That is why I didn't do it. Let's go 5 there. Okay. Actually, this can come out from the full effect of my mouse pad. Okay, give it a shot. Is it funny how I remember some key bindings? Spent years playing on keyboard and mouse. You would think I should know that. Auto run is a shock though. It's my middle mouse click on this. I've never opened this mouse to see if I can fix it, so maybe I should do that someday. But then I'll ruin it possibly because I tend to break a lot. Okay, everything's working as intended. Okay. Just wish I could use my thumb buttons on my mouse. And I'm pretty sure that the latency on the mouse doesn't change no matter which resolution you decide to choose. So, like, let's go down to 1080p. We'll bring this down to, what, is it 60%, I think? Nope. It's 80%. That's roughly the same size, except for that. Yeah, it's still the same. Unfortunately. Stop it. Yes, unfortunately it doesn't change the outcome, lowering the resolution, so to speak. The input latency stays. Something on my mouse pad that pissed me off. Better. This will be interesting. I mean, I would have to spend days playing, you know, with keyboard and mouse and hope that maybe, just maybe, I'd be able to get used to it again. But I don't know. Maybe I've just lost it. Controller just is so nice because everything's there. It's all right here instead of like That's my left hand trying to reach keys that it can't reach because it's small. I mean, it's not small. My hand's not small. It's like medium, but my fingers are stubby. Ladies. Girls like stubby things, right? I don't know. I don't know these days. I don't know what women like these days anymore. I gotta see if the, expand mouse functionality settings, enable tracking of what? Oh. I'm like, what the hell is it talking about? That's, who would want this? And of course, you don't get the vibration of the controller or anything. It's keyboard and mouse. Can you imagine a well, you know what? I bet you somebody's done it, but can you imagine a keyboard that rumbles? What an odd idea. But now I can actually click on enemies that, you know, I want to attack instead of flipping through enemies. Though I've obviously gotten used to, you know, being quick about choosing the enemies that I want to hit. Okay, so it is when that happens. I thought so. And there's the, yeah, there it is. That's why I had it on there. Wait. Oh, that's the group. I should swap that. Yeah, why did I do that? Oh, that should be there. I'm an idiot, dude. Yeah, so that's what I thought. After Bahamut casts his... Either it's his cast or my cast. I can't remember which one, but then this becomes available. Refulgent Lux is the effect that I'm waiting for, and I think it's cast after he does his thing, so... That's why I need the thing on there. Yeah, when you're holding the right click and you're moving the camera is nice and responsive. I just don't know why the mouse isn't. I don't know why they skimped on that. How did I know he was turning towards me? You rat bastard. You thought you got me, little bitch. Every time, dude. You got me that time. I'm always fucking that up. I don't know why. So he doesn't go away this time. Interesting. But he does do that still. Fuck, dude. We've never gotten this far. We've always killed him before he did that.
Good work. Now proceed to the access hatch, head inside.
Of course it's not mine. You can tell it's not mine. And you know, the worst part is that even when I had this game running on this monitor over here at 120 FPS, I put that in quotes because it never really reached that, but it's a higher frame rate than 60. The input latency on the mouse was still not good. So it just makes you wonder, you know? It's just like, what the hell? See how much slower I am at this?
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm so bad at this.
Upsetting to think that
I'm just really bad at it.
in this place.
It's not comfortable anymore. Plus, my auto run is just not going to work very well. I mean, I have the mouse and keyboard here for purposes that make sense, you know? I got to communicate with people and stuff. Oops. But I've just gotten so used to the controller that it just doesn't feel natural anymore. And it's not like I can't... There's things in here that I can't do that the keyboard and mouse can do, you know? It's like, it's all pretty... It's all been translated really nicely. Here. Like, what am I doing here? That's why I keep saying, if Blizzard wanted to really have World of Warcraft take off quite a bit more, they would bring it to console. Just like Square Enix did with Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XI. But they refused to do it for whatever reason. Consoles can use keyboard and mouse, so they don't need to compromise there. You know, people who didn't have PCs that could run World of Warcraft before now have, you know, they have consoles that can. So it's like, why not? But they're dumb, so it doesn't matter now. There's this shit company now. We're in good... I was gonna say, we're in good hands. This isn't an Allstate commercial. I'm still doing less aggro than the damn healer. Oh, we're fine. Perfect. I'm already in the right spot. And I will say the controller has an advantage over the keyboard and mouse, and that is the fact that, like, I can move the camera and my character, or I can move my character a lot more fluently than I can move my character and cast a lot more fluently than I can with keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse is, that's ultimately like my limitation with it, is that, well, I have to take one of my fingers off to cast a spell, and that means I'm not moving. Whereas with the controller, I can. Oh, wrong. I'm not thinking right now. It's like I destroyed him right there. I know it wasn't me, but...
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Neck band. I don't know what the headpiece even looks like.
I bid you press on.
Such is the problem. Look at this. They're always coming after me. I didn't do anything. Fuck you guys. I dare say I've learned to swap enemies faster on my controller at this point than I ever did on keyboard and mouse. Because even with keyboard and mouse, I still use tab. Oh, man. I gotta get more whiskey this weekend. Tomorrow... I'm gonna bake my whipped cream cake for my mom because she hasn't had a chance to try it yet, and it's Mother's Day on Sunday, so I'm gonna make that and my whipped cream. Though this time I will use confectioner sugar, not granulated sugar, which was it wasn't really. I guess it wasn't. Oh shit. Oh my god, somebody stunned him, thank God, because I was like, it wasn't really a mistake, you know, it worked out, just, it had to sit overnight to kind of, you know, get rid of the grainy texture that it took on. Like I'm doing all this moving around, I wouldn't be able to do this on keyboard and mouse ever.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Getting everything except my helmet. I hate it.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling hills. How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this is. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Oh, you rat. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. There. I took 0 damage.
How unfortunate.
That's how I do it.
For you to die here, it will save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
I couldn't even make it through a whole duty playing on the keyboard and mouse. I couldn't do it. It doesn't feel good to me anymore. It does not feel natural, normal, anything old. It really doesn't. Did I change this cat? No, I didn't. Hold on. There we go. Now the capture card is at full force there. Now, the video format I've got is XRGB, but I'm pretty sure YUI2 is... see, that washes it out a little bit. NV12 doesn't look that much different. Ooh. P010 is vibrant, and that is way more vibrant. Yeah. That's actually more akin to the color that I'm seeing. But then NV12... Oh, no, sorry. P010 is like super saturated. But I think I'm in XRGB because this game does not have HDR, so let's take a look real quick. It won't find a game that quickly, I don't think, but yeah, so we're in RGB right now. If HDR was present, then we'd be in... We'd be in... We'd be in like YUY12 or something like that, or something. I don't know. We'd be in a different format, essentially. Dark Knight. Oh, we got a freaking Black Mage. And oh, where's the healer? There. Astrologian.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home. Nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Ay, ay, ay. You know, I never ended up getting the ultimate weapons in that game. And it it really sucks because it's like they kind of force you to play it more than once to. Not that I say force. If you really like the game, you'll play it more than once, but you couldn't get the ultimate weapons on your first playthrough, which is unfortunate. I think that should be like, you know, if you're diligent enough and you like, say you go through some extreme trial to get those weapons, like, why wouldn't that be okay? Why do you have to play the game a second time in order to get the weapons that everybody knows? Excuse me. Did you just turn at me? Did you just turn to me, boy? I'm gonna wait till he goes away because he's about to, and I don't want to waste my stomach. He's always going to that one. First go around. Yeah, I'm on the right side. Perfect. I've been nailing this. All right, now we go over here. I remembered it this time, you little bitch. I remembered it that time. Can't touch me now. I just need the helm. Why is it so hard to get the helm? And you know, the worst part of it is, there's another caster in here. I haven't checked out his gear yet, but there's another fucking caster in here. And if the helmet drops this run, if he needs it, he'll need roll on it. I'll have to fight somebody for the helmet that I've been working so hard to get. I'll be so pissed if I lose it. But if it doesn't drop, then I don't have to worry about that. Now it's kind of like I don't want it to drop because otherwise, well, somebody else might get it.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle.
Oh yeah, he doesn't need it. He's at level 750. These pieces are only 725? Yeah. He's already got the better gear, so good. And everybody's passing it up, so. Everybody's passing up all the chests. Which means people are pretty much past where they need to be with this stuff. At least I'm doing more aggro than the damn healer this time.
Let us measure your strength.
Astrologians pretty, I'm not gonna say rare to see, but they're very uncommon. I see more sages than astrologians. I went through my rotation so fast that I don't have my freaking special ability there. My, what I like to call my ultimate. What do I call it? No, just single target. Okay, we're good. I'm good. No. Get a heal. Ah, no point in that.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Yeah. You little shit.
Show me more. I bid you press on.
Yep, still, there's something about me. I don't know what it is. Yes, this is my jam right here. This is good. This is the fighting music. Apocalypse Noctis. Turn that up. So fast. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That lined up way too nicely. That lined up really nice. I don't know if I'll use it, but we'll see. The big drum sound landed exactly as Phoenix cast the fire, or the flare. I don't know what it's called actually. The flare. That was so epic.
How will you handle this?
Dude, come on. What are the odds that happens twice? Dude, as soon as the drum hit, he cast his thing. What the fuck, dude? That was just so sick. That happened twice. I love that music. That battle music is the best. Some of the best battle music ever created in Final Fantasy history. Hey, Jess.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
Hey, what happened to you last night? I know that my stream went a little bit longer than normal, but like, you just weren't on when I was finished with my stream.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
No, that was lucky. I didn't get hit. You fell asleep. I'm that boring, huh? I keyed. Oh, lucky me, I'm on the right side there. I'll be going till, like, for another 3 hours, so it's possible I'm probably not going to be up after that.
I understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
So, unfortunately, probably not. Nothing. Just absolutely fucking nothing. I never get anything, really. I don't get anything. This is so lame. I gotta look this up. Why is casting not dropping? Each piece of gear has an equal chance to drop. Your chances of seeing any casting gear is indeed higher, but the chance of literally anything else is much higher than that. That's the thing, though. Like, this is what I don't understand. I understand that it's RNG. Anybody who plays a fucking MMO or any kind of RPG understands that RNG is there, but, like, how many times do I have to run? It's not that I'm not seeing casting gear, but how many times do I have to run a dungeon to get the piece of gear that I'm looking for? I haven't seen the headpiece. I don't think once. Oh, that was definitely less than 5 minutes. Oh, man. And you know what's funny is that you got here, Jess, at like 8:54. And then you asked if I wanted to play Helldivers at 9. If this was a regular, like, 2-hour stream, you would have came at the very end of it. So then we would play. But I'm starting to do this more on Fridays. I'm doing this tonight because it's a shitty day. It was raining all day. Couldn't go to the park. Had to work out anyway, but, you know, still would have loved to go to the park. So the stream probably would have been a little bit later than normal, or at least what is normal now, what will be normal. Another Black Mage. Holy crap, dude. How funny would it be if it's the same guy? Peefington. That's a good name. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, it's Friday nights are Final Fantasy, and there's a lot to do in this game. I spend a large majority of the beginning of the stream, or a large portion of the night, getting this currency cap right here. The weekly cap is 450. You can only get 450 of these pieces each week, and it's a rough grind. You have to run, well, the easiest way to get it is doing this dungeon or any dungeon that offers 50 pieces each time you do it. And you have to run it like 9 times. And it takes a while. This one's not bad, though. This one actually goes pretty quickly now that, you know, we know it, so. No, that's fine. I'm glad you asked, because it's like, how am I supposed to know when you want to play, right? So, you know. I'm still trying to understand how Path of Exile is not working for you. I'm not quite understanding that, because it works for me, obviously. I don't recall people having issues with it on console. Dune Awakening looks good. They're doing a beta this weekend. They've already started it. I don't know if it's just on PC or if it's on consoles, too. I'm going to have to check.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
This stupid thing sounds like a damn frog. Got him with all my combo there. Nice. Go this way. He always does the same pattern on the first go. Yeah, Dune Awakening is another one that I'm looking forward to as well. There. Going there. And back. Actually, you know what? That's pretty much the same pattern as every time as well. He kind of just goes back and forth on that. Oh, I keep forgetting again. I forgot again. I'm always doing that. I remembered it the last time. Didn't remember it this time, because I'm an idiot. Would I like to get married on ESO? I'm surprised that you didn't even... How did you know I had ESO? I haven't played it in years, though. I really been meaning to get back into playing it, because I'm sure it has a great story.
Proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Yeah, that is one game I haven't played in a long time. Just because let's be honest, there's only so much time in the day. I only have one MMO, and it's this. Right now. Mostly because I'm paying for it, but also because it's Final Fantasy. But I appreciate you thinking that I'm marriageable material.
Construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jumped communication. Step alert.
High Elf Sorcerer. I don't remember what I played. I might just start over a whole new character and go for archery, because that's my main jam, to be honest. I love playing Summoner in this game. Oops, wrong one. I love playing Summoner in this game. I love casting spells and everything, but if I'm honest with myself, the bow and arrow has always been my jam. In pretty much any game that has a bow and arrow, I want to use a bow and arrow. Horizon Zero Dawn was like a dream for me, because it was nothing but bow and arrow. Crisis 3, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, or just Far Cry in general.
Let us measure your strength.
Which, by the way, can I just say how awesome it is that Far Cry 4 got an update for 60 FPS on PS5? It's awesome. Not that it ran badly on PS4. It actually had a really solid frame rate and really solid input latency. But they definitely need to update Far Cry 3 Classic Edition and Blood Dragon Classic Edition with a 60 FPS update, because those are awful. They're better on PS4 for some reason, but I would still like to see those updated to 60 FPS as well. Hopefully they do that. And I'm still puzzled as to why the classic editions were 30 FPS in the first place. I mean, the PS4 could probably handle them at 60 FPS. Sure, they bumped them up to like 1080p or whatever the heck the resolution was, but like, come on. It's the PS4. It could easily handle that game. That game was a PS3 era game. Alright, we're good. Kind of a waste of a summon, but oh well. Oops.
That was hardly a challenge, I think. You will show me more. I bid you press
I will
on.
do no such thing. Well, that could be another game we could play. Play ESO. That'll give me a reason to re-download it. I personally am more interested in the story to see what that's all about. There's so much content to that game, just like this one. That's why I've avoided playing it, just because I'm, well, really far behind. It took me a long time to catch up in this game to even get to the end game and be caught up the whole time. Like, this is the first time in an MMO that I've actually been a part of. Like, I'm in on the end game with everybody else. Even with World of Warcraft, I guess I was sort of there with World of Warcraft, but I never did any of the raids or anything. Not really. I did, but I didn't. But I think the last time I was there with World of Warcraft was like Wrath of the Lich King, which was the last great expansion. But, you know, with this game, I am finally at the end game where everybody else is, and it took me a long time, but I did it. I guess going this way. You can craft everything and anything. Of course. Another one that I mean, I've played so many MMOs. Fallout 76 is one that I wanted to get into as well, or get back to. I started, and then I just haven't gotten back to it yet. Because then I got just sucked back into Final Fantasy XIV. So many MMOs, so little time. If I was able to do this professionally, there wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't have any issues of like time, because this is all I would be doing. But after 20 years, I think I've pretty much just accepted the fact that this is going to be my second job and not really one that's paid. I'm an intern, essentially. But that's okay. I have fun with it.
How will you handle this?
Not very well. Yeah, I haven't gotten Dragon's Dogma 2 yet. wasn't that long ago that I actually finished the first game. It was excellent. Well, okay. I finished it where I feel like I should have finished it. I guess I technically didn't finish the game, but it's like I beat the dragon, and that seemed like a logical ending point because I was already like, oh shit. I was already like really deep into the game, like many hours, and I'm like, you know, this honestly, this feels like it should have ended with the dragon's death, you know? So it was a bit strange for me to keep going well after that, but yeah, I just haven't picked it up yet, just because I've got so many other games that I'm playing right now. Clearly.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
Did the soundtrack end?
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh, there it is. Like the hell? Whoop. Almost got me, you son of a bitch. Facing the right way again. Damn, I still took that much damage even though I freaking put a shield on myself. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, let's not do that. No overlapping, please. He's done. Hey, I got the last hit, I think. I'm not sure. I'm giving him the commendation for that name. Peefington. I didn't want to... Okay. I will specifically create my pawn to spine check you. Why? Don't do that. Why you do this? Okay. Really? Damn, I haven't even died. Hold on, let's take a look at my gear here. Wow, I just kind of went through it. I didn't even think about my gear durability. Oh, I'm loved, am I? That's why you break my spine every time we're playing Helldivers? I gotta stand up. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You know, it's crazy. I had my oatmeal, which, you know, wasn't like a massive amount. It was reasonable size oatmeal. Wait, hold on. No, wait, did I sign up for a duty? No, I didn't. Oh my god, I did. I'm an idiot, dude. So now my penalty count has increased for abandoning a dude. I didn't. Okay. Great. So how do I know what my penalty count is? Great. So that's going to be there for a little bit. That won't happen. That normally doesn't happen because I don't usually let it go through like that. I completely forgot that I freaking signed up for one. It resets to 0 every 24 hours, so... Okay, so it's not something I can look up. You just, it's 3 strikes and you're basically locked out for 30 minutes. But that's the first one, and that won't happen again because I'm far too diligent for, you know, I'm here a lot. So, holy shit, we've already gone through. We're well into disc 2 of this. We're actually almost at the end of disc 2. There's 4 discs on this album. Just for Final Fantasy XV. How insane is that? Damn it. What was I saying? Oh. So I had my oatmeal, which is, you know, it was a regular sized bowl. I had my yogurt, my orange juice, and my iced coffee. And I can already feel myself getting hungry again. It's so annoying. Because, like, the oatmeal is the most carbs that I've had all week. Going a no carb or low to no carb. I usually don't go full on no carbs, but like I think pretty much since Monday, it's the lowest amount of carbs I've had all week. It's crazy, man, how much carbs matter. But it depends on the carbs that you bring in. Also, I learned a little bit of something from one of my bowling teammates. That while I love putting chicken with my pasta, the protein is what fills you up, which I already knew. But like, you compound that with pasta and you're really getting filled up. Which is why, you know, when they talk about, yeah, just eat a bunch of pasta the night before, you have all the energy to do the workout the next day or whatever. They never actually say, don't put protein with the pasta. I didn't know that. The pasta is more than enough. The protein makes you tired and sluggish and all this other shit. So it's like, oh, maybe that's why I felt tired. Because I put the protein with it, and it just makes you, you want to sleep. But then that begs the question, well, okay, but what about protein shakes? And I've asked, you know, many people this, like, do you have it before your workout? Do you have it after your workout? And I think the consensus is pretty much like most of the time you want to have it after, but so that the muscle can heal for the next go around. But it's just like, so why doesn't that make you feel sluggish and whatever, you know? So I don't know. I'm not really looking to carb load with pasta. What I'm trying to do is lose this gut, okay? And the only way I can do that is the amount of food that I eat. And, you know, reducing the amount of carbs, because if I don't really have that demanding of a job, I'm not like, you know, sweating my ass off. That's what I do when I come home and work out. But that's at the end of the day, after a full day of work. Always practicing gymnastics. Well, that's good, though. You're staying athletic, at least. You know, you're staying healthy. You're staying, like, active. You know, especially for a woman who's had kids, I think that's probably when you should stay active the most. You being active is the most important at that point. Oh, we got a first timer here. Who is it? It's the fucking tank. All right, that's fine as long as the healer's not the first timer. I might as well say hi. Hello. I tell you what though, I sound like a jackass when I say something like that, but the Final Fantasy XIV community is probably one of the nicest communities on the planet. I've only run into, I think, one bad egg, and that was years ago. Most of us don't really talk to each other that much. We just go, we all know the dungeons for the most part. We go through it together, and that's about it. Like, when I do this raid, this next raid here, what the hell's going on? Oh, I guess we're fighting these guys up here. Oh, well, it is the... Yeah, he is a first-timer, though, to be fair, he's a level 100. He should know to drag... Okay. Forget it. He should know how to be a tank. I get that you want to get used to the enemies or whatever. You want to get used to the layout, but, like, this is... We should be gathering over here. And he knows that. As a tank, he should know that. I'm not gonna waste another summon. What was I saying? He's typing something. Possibly. So anyway, so my... Oh. Great. My daily intake during the week. On the weekend, I kind of give myself a little bit of a break. Like in the morning, I'll have a protein-heavy breakfast, like pork chop or steak and eggs or something like that. You know, I'll kind of like have my good shit. But last couple of weekends, I've been very bad. I would put away a fucking 12-pack in a weekend. Not in a day, but I would put away like 6 of them in a day. You guys saw it on stream. That's a lot of calories, though strangely enough, not enough to put me beyond where I want to be. Today I weighed myself for the first time in a few days, and while I need to stop worrying about my weight, because it's not about the weight, it's about how I look, how I feel, and how my jeans fit, I weigh 204, which I'm really happy about, because I'm back down to where I was before I kind of, you know, went a little too far. My goal is still 200 pounds. Still, that'll be the lowest weight, I think, in my life, if I get there. And I'm really hoping I do. But it's the discipline that I need to, adhere to not eat so much. Well, I mean, yeah, it's definitely healthier. I used to almost weigh... Actually, no, I did weigh 240 pounds. But that was like...
There should be an access
a little over...
hatch
That was like
nearby.
maybe 6 or 7 years ago.
Look for an opening.
But even when I moved out on my own here 5 years ago, finally... Yeah, I know it took a while, but... I've been out on my own twice now. So first time it was with my brothers. I moved out when I was 23 with them. Spent 5 years with them. Landlord kicked us out because he was a dickhead. They found new places. I didn't have the funds to do it because I was still looking for a job. moved back home with mom and dad. Was there until up to 5 years ago. And now I've got my own place. And that was my goal, too. I was like, I'm getting my own place. I don't want a roommate. I don't want to have to deal with that ever again. I roomed with... my brothers were my roommates, and they were insufferable. So, I'm good with being by myself. Yeah, a beer from time to time is fine. But, I mean, like, a 12-pack in a weekend? For me, that's a lot of beer. I shouldn't be doing that. Because then I just lose all the progress that I've made. But yeah, I used to weigh 240 when I was living at home. When I got here 5 years ago, I think I was at 230. Then I saw my doctor, and he said, you know, it was the first time seeing him because I'm like, I needed a doctor, so I had to, you know, go in for a checkup and whatnot. And he was like, yeah, your blood pressure is kind of high, which runs in my family. But he was like, yeah, so you can do these things to get it under control, and if you can't get it under control, we're going to put you on some pills. And I'm like, the fuck you are. So I decided to change one thing, and that is to get rid of sugar. I got rid of sugar for an entire month. I went back, and my blood pressure was perfect. And I felt pretty proud because he shook my hand. He was like, good job. And that was the first of many changes. Sugar is the devil, essentially. You can still have it, but you got to be careful of how much you consume of it. And I learned a lot about, you know, I went through the whole YouTube rabbit hole of, you know, healthy shit. And I learned that sugar's an inflammatory, which probably adds to the problems that I was having with my ankle. My ankle's fine right now, but it flares up from time to time. Man, I'm talking more than I'm concentrating on this. Once I stopped eating sugar so much, you know, candy. I love my baked goods, though. I do love my baked goods, but I am actually getting better about it. Donuts, cake. Love that shit. Cupcakes. I could probably pick you up easily. 112 pounds? Yeah. That's nothing. I don't lift that much weight when I'm at home here, because the weight that I have on my, where is he? Shit, oh, there he is. My easy curl bar is like, I only put 50 pounds on it, and the curl bar itself is like 11 pounds, so I only curl and bench like 60 pounds. I don't do the heavy weight every week, though. I switch it up between heavy and light. And, when I do my bench, and the reason that I don't have that much weight, I'm thinking about getting new plates. One is because they're fucking expensive. And two, I'm benching alone at home. I need to be able to get it off of me if I go too far, you know? Can't be having that bar on my throat and nobody's here to spot me, so I'd rather be able to do that. I just do more reps, that's all. Which is perfectly fine. I substitute the less weight for more reps. I do like 30... What was it? 3 sets of 30? With the bar as a bench. That's a fucking dick move, man. Come on. That was the one spot that was like, you know, I wasn't gonna get hit, and he just fucks me on that one. What a bitch. Bad for your heart, yeah. Well, again, it's all in regulation, right? Moderation, they always preach that, but it's true. Calories in, calories out. If you eat nothing but sugar, you're likely going to end up with some sort of cancer and possibly diabetes. So it's just like, you gotta be careful. And over the last 5 years, or actually not, yeah, maybe not 5 years, but like the last 3 years that I've actually been doing this whole better eating, working out, that sort of thing. I've learned a lot about food and, you know, what's good. And I've gotten back to eating normal food, like actual food, stuff you actually have to make, cook, and stuff like that. And I've got such an appreciation for it now because I can season it the way I want it. You know, I try to stay away from the stuff that's frozen that you buy from the, like, not frozen vegetables or fruit or anything. That's the good shit, actually. Better for you than fresh fruit and vegetables. But I try to stay away from stuff like Hot Pockets, pizza rolls, bagel bites. I know I had pizza rolls last weekend, but I was like, you know, I'm going to be streaming all day. I don't want to have to spend time to cook anything. I just want to get it, put it in the air fryer and be done with it. But that's the slippery slope. But I've gotten away from that. I rarely use my my microwave. Like, I use it for very simple stuff, but I generally don't cook anything in it. If I'm going to cook something, I'm cooking it in a damn pan or the oven. You know, actually cook it. Actually cook something. Yeah, too much of anything is, yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty much well known. It's just, you know, with the amount of fat asses in this country that prove our point time and time again that the country is fatter than the rest of the world. They're the only ones who don't seem to get it. Indulgence should be allowed ever so often. Like, just to remind you that you're human and that you like things. We all have our own vices. Period. My vice is baked goods and video games. Like, I love this shit. I love my cake. Brownies. Give me a fucking set of fudge brownies. Oh my god. Watch it disappear. I love brownies. My favorite dessert. And put some ice cream on that brownie. Bro. But that's where the discipline comes in. You have to just be vigilant in your discipline. You have to recognize when you're going overboard. That's why I'm like, I should stay away from beer, because you can keep drinking and drinking and drinking, and it takes a lot more beer, which means a lot more calories, to get me even buzzed or close to drunk. Whereas liquor is very quick. Liquor's real quick. I enjoy yogurt and fruit salads, meats, pretty much everything. I mean, yeah, like, well, that's the thing. Like, all the natural stuff, it's fine. All the natural shit's fine for you. Like, say, for example, here's a good example. With coffee. Black coffee has 0 calories. And it's actually beneficial to your cardiovascular system. It's all the extra shit we add into it that's bad for us. But, oh, what am I doing? I'm not paying attention at all. But what I've been doing is I have honey in my coffee. And I can't go back to sugar because it doesn't taste right. Sugar in my coffee, or any kind of, like, flavored coffee creamer, it tastes bad. It tastes really bad. So the coffee creamer that I have is the plain coffee creamer from Coffee Mate. It literally has no flavor. It just makes my coffee creamy. It adds like a handful of calories, but yeah, it's, oh shit. Oh man. But that handful of calories is not gonna do anything to me. But honey and coffee, I did not expect that to be as good as it is. Now I can't stand coffee without it. I can't. I did do black coffee for a little bit, and I got used to it. It's alright. But I will say this. Nothing. After having a French press for a few weeks, there is nothing better than a French press coffee. Good Lord. I've never had coffee that rich before. French press is the best way to have, it's the only way to have coffee. I haven't had many espressos in my day, but I imagine those are pretty good and also very, very strong. I think I maybe had one espresso, and it was like me. It was like me drinking dark roast. I was not. I'll go medium roast, and that's as far as I'll go. I don't like dark roast. Coffee with honey as well. Honey is the best way to go. It's the best sweetener because it's a natural sugar. Granted, of course, you can still have too much honey, but I'm having honey in my coffee every cup. And that's like, I don't know, like 4 cups a day? Maybe? Some days less, some days 4-ish. Depending on, I say cups, not cups, mugs. Like 10 to 12 ounce cups. So I'm having a lot of coffee lately, but it's not exactly gotten warm yet. Like it's been warm a couple of days. Like the highest temperature we've gotten so far since it's turned spring is
hardly a challenge, I see.
80. It reached 80 one day, but that was one day. And I'm not really a big fan of 80. I like 70 degrees. 70 degrees, sunny but clouds in the sky, cool breeze. That's the perfect day. Because you go outside, you get warmed up by the sun and cooled down by the air, and it's the best feeling in the world. That's the kind of shit that I love. That's my perfect day. Today, it's been in the 40s. Raining. All day. So a nice hot cup of coffee generally does it. You're a master at making coffee? Well, you have a coffee shop, so allegedly. I still haven't found it on Google Maps. I haven't actually been looking. I looked at one time and I'm like, it's not coming up on Google. But I imagine... Well, no. I would imagine that because you have to register probably with the Better Business Bureau to have an official business, you would show up on Google Maps. But I've only got your word to go on, so I have to believe that you do have a coffee business. And who am I to say that you're not telling the truth? I just have to trust your word. I'm not an entrepreneur. I don't know. Damn it, dude. I see like maybe one helm per run, and it's never mine. These people who are talking about RNG and all this bullshit. Yeah, okay, sure. No, there's something against casters. I don't know what it is, but they hate casters. A couple of quakey trees? What the hell's a quakey tree? Sounds like a tree from Australia or something. But it has been a very, very long... Well, I can't say that, actually. I can't say that it's actually been a long 3 years. I'm in my 3rd year of this new eating better, working out sort of thing. And I said I'd give myself 3 years to transform my body into something that looks healthy and feels healthy. I will admit I've got some joint problems. I mean, I'm 39 this year, so doesn't surprise me. But 40 isn't really that old either. So, like, for me to have these issues really doesn't make sense to me. But, like, I gotta I got a shoulder problem for sure. And I'm fairly certain I hyperextended this shoulder when I was in high school during a football game. I think it was this shoulder because my right shoulder doesn't hurt.
You are
And this one
untroubled
clicks.
thus far, but I have
So
something
this
that
has
may
to be the one
test
that I
you yet.
hyperextended in football. And it's just followed me to now. There's a mountain tree. The bark is white. There's another tree that has white bark. What the hell was that? Yo, check out the. Okay, I didn't even realize she's a bard. Is this what I'm gonna be expecting, or is she? What? Okay, so she's already. She's glamorized everything. Item comparison. That bow is looking
This
pretty
machine
sick.
has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Ceremonial short bow. Dude, I'm gonna be loving the bard at this level. I just know it.
How will you handle this?
Yeah, I watch guys the likes of Dr. Mike Israetel and Will Tennyson, and you know, I do actually take some of their advice to consideration. I am doing what's best for me, but you know, I do listen to what they say, and I take what they say to heart and try and work it into my life. But mostly because Will Tennyson is just really funny. I can't tell you the amount of gay jokes that dude makes about himself, and he's married to a girl. It's just some of the funniest shit ever. But he is ridiculous. He just got done doing a bodybuilding competition for the first time in his life, and he is, we're talking like 4% body fat. That is insane. That's dangerously close to like Bruce Lee levels of body fat. It's insane. I am not paying attention at all. This is not the rotation that I should be doing.
Stay alive. How unfortunate.
I'm actually doing more damage than she is, though. That's weird. Doesn't she have better gear than I do? Yeah, a little bit, but still better gear than I have, and I'm doing more damage than her?
It
That
would
doesn't make any
save me
sense.
trouble later.
I'm happy to be the one at the top of the damage food chain here for once. Okay, good. Right spot again. Dude, that's bad though. We're only halfway down. That's actually really bad.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
A lot of groups, we tend to kill this guy pretty quickly to a point where we don't really get to this point. So this is going to be interesting. Healer better stay on top of the game here. Uh-oh. This is new territory for me. Okay, there we go. We're good. very little damage there. All right, Jess. I'll be here for another 2 hours, so if you want to come back, feel free. Perfect. Done. That was definitely longer than normal, but... where am I? I'm right here. Here I am. Of course. Of course I get nothing. I'll give it to the tank. First time, did pretty good. Yeah, this whole experience, I hate calling it a journey because everybody calls their bullshit journeys. It's an experience to try and get back to what is natural for humans, which is natural food, natural exercise, like, you know, no additives, no enhancers, no nothing, just pure exercise, pure food. That's a dude for sure. I just started being more hyper aware of what was in our food, and it's not great. I mean, call me part of the conspiracy theorists, but like, they are genuinely trying to poison us. Or they are poisoning us successfully. You know, America's the fattest country. Well, okay, that's not true. It's not the fattest country, but it's one of them. And it's because of our lack of self-discipline and overabundance. Allowing ourselves to just take the easy route to food. I haven't eaten fast food in, I don't know. It's been years. I stopped eating McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, even though I love Wendy's. I will say this. The last time I did have fast food was that chicken sandwich from Burger King, and it was pretty good. It was actually real chicken, like, thing. Chicken tender or whatever. It was real chicken. I was very surprised. And I wanted to try the real grilled quarter pounder from McDonald's, but I don't even know if they do that anymore. But I don't eat fast food because it's all full of garbage. Additives and, you know, and what have you. Like, too many additives. Like, guess what's in plain yogurt? Milk. Like, there's 3 ingredients in plain yogurt. It's milk and, like, 2 other ingredients that I can actually pronounce and are natural. So it's like, and I'm talking plain Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt. So there's, like, nothing to it. So I take that, I put in my own frozen fruits. Now, I warm the fruit up in the microwave for, like, 45 seconds. That's one of the uses of my microwave these days. The other use is to, if I don't want to put the kettle on and I just want my oatmeal done, I'll just put some cold water in there, throw it in the microwave for like a minute and a half, and then it's done. Actually, yeah, that's like 2 uses and that's it. Like, I guess warming up my coffee if I take too long to drink it, but that doesn't really happen that often either. So I don't know I don't think I have any other uses for my microwave. Oh, my frozen bags of rice and vegetables, like the steamable shit. That's the other use that I have for it. But even after I do that, I throw it into a pot so I can kind of fry it up or something. So there's like 3 uses for my microwave, and that's all I do now. with that. Everything else is cooked on the stove or in the oven or something like that. But yeah, the yogurt, plain yogurt, fruits that I've warmed up in the microwave for like 45 seconds. Then I use my magic bullet to basically grind it down to a smoothie kind of consistency. Put that in there, and then swirl honey till I get to like a center. It's kind of like a spiral swirl, and then that's the perfect amount of honey. It tastes exactly like the pre-packaged flavored yogurts that you can buy, like the strawberry or the strawberry banana or whatever. You just add those fruits to your yogurt. You get the same effect as long as you put the honey in it. So you not only have honey, which is, there's no ingredients in honey, it's honey. Honey is an ingredient. You get your fruits and you get your dairy with the yogurt, and it's probiotics and stuff. It's perfect. It tastes just like the pre-packed shit. Maybe better, to be honest. So ever since I started doing that, I'm like, holy shit. I'm probably gonna look up a recipe on how to make my own granola. Because, dude, granola and yogurt, that's good shit. I'm pretty sure it's like oats, and then you know, if you want almonds in it and shit. I don't know. I'll have to look it up, but make my own. Once I make my own granola, like, oh, game on. And the best part is that the oatmeal, I do cinnamon spice, like you would get with the Quaker oat packs. It's just honey and cinnamon. And I do maple and brown sugar, which is brown sugar and maple syrup. Maple syrup is actually also, if you get the real shit, not the Mrs. Buttersworth or anything, that's corn syrup flavored with maple. That stuff is bad. Get the grade A maple syrup, you will never go back to the fake shit. Swear to God. It is so much better, and it's natural. So you get real grade A corn syrup, yeah, grade A maple syrup. That's actually, I looked it up, it's just as good for you as honey is, because it's a natural sugar pulled from the maple tree. It's so good. It is so good. The first time I had grade A maple syrup, which was here, I had pancakes one day, and I was like, fine. I was really excited. I'm like, I'm finally gonna get to taste what real maple syrup tastes like. Good Lord. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. It is phenomenal. So much better than corn syrup flavored with maple. So when I found out that maple syrup is just as good as honey is for you, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm in. I am in. Give me that maple syrup, yo. I love pancakes. Pancakes are my favorite, one of my favorite breakfasts. Pancakes, bacon, and eggs. I don't have the bacon. Tomorrow I gotta go get more orange juice, probably another thing of eggs. More heavy cream so I can make my cake for my mommy. I'll make my whipped cream cake because I told her about it and she's like, are you gonna make that for me someday? And I'm like, absolutely. She loves the nachos that I make, and I love the nachos that I make. I haven't made them in a while, but they are pretty good. If I do say so myself, they're pretty good. But she's a fiend for those. My mom for sure is true blue. Like, she's a bar food kind of girl. I just know it. Because, I mean, everything I make is based, besides the baked goods, is basically bar food. And it's so tasty. Loaded nachos. Duh. Oh. Do that then. Little ruin this guy's day.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
One of these days, oh, it's Red Mage. One of these days I'm going to remember the fucking symbols, dude. I know, that's a paladin. Scholar. I think it's because I've played Summoner so long. Bard makes sense. Bard is a harp. It's a harp symbol. That makes sense. I know the Sage one. Now. I know the Sage symbol. That one's easy. The Viper one, I'm still trying to get used to. I think I know it now, but it took a while to get used to it. The Black Mage one, that's easy. The Warrior, that one's easy. Like, I know most of them, but there's still some that I'm like, my brain does not compute what the hell that symbol is. Like, the Red Mage symbol, I'm pretty sure is like a sword and shield.
You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
I think, ish. Or no, it's a rapier. I think that's essentially what they are. They use a rapier as their primary weapon. So they're thrusting, they're parrying, they're riposting. They have all that stuff. So. Speaking of which, this Red Mage is shitting on this thing's life. 745, yeah, 760, 750, yeah. He's up there. He's a mix of stuff. I'm gonna wait until he goes to center. There we go. Got a little bit of a cool breeze coming through my window. You know what's weird is that, for whatever reason, I don't get any breeze through my window unless I have the door open and the other windows out in the living room open as well. I don't understand that, because in what world would my setup dictate whether or not wind comes through my window? Since when would wind give a shit about my windows? And which ones are open and which ones are not? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Is he gonna go back to it? Okay, so that's the pattern. He just goes back and forth between two slots. Not gonna give me this time. I remembered. So I shut up for a second and I remembered.
apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. So upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communication. Stay alert.
Oh, I love this song.
Let us measure your strength.
Why are we waiting 10 seconds? We're all here. Dude, I'm with the freaking red mage, man. Just get us started, dude. We're not waiting 10 fucking seconds, man. We're already here. This isn't a raid. Dude, he's almost at half health. Holy shit, this red mage is destroying him. But, and the paladin might be doing a lot of damage too. I don't know. Like, there are tanks in this game that do ridiculous amounts of damage. Ooh, man. I was lucky there. I was not seeing the pattern.
A challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Oh, good. They didn't attack me this time because I wasn't right at the front of the group. I wasn't even at the front of the group the last few times, but they just like, oh, there he is. Let's kill him. That's what they sound like to me. Oh, let's go. Our beady little red eyes. Oh my god, dude, this red mage. What the fuck? That ain't me, dude. My damage is nowhere near this. Holy shit. It can't be the paladin, right? Like, the paladin can't possibly be doing that much damage. Okay, he's got the ceremonial shit too. Both of them, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's both of them. They're just ridiculous. That's not my helmet. Shocker. Oh my god, it is! Holy shit, let's go! Wait, 39? Seriously? Oh my god, we got the helmet. Fucking finally, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, we finally got all our pieces. Holy shit. Why did that take so long, bro?
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet. This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Now I've got the full thing, dude. Fucking finally, dude. Holy shit. Tonight was my night. It's about fucking time.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Oh, I could have dashed in. My rotation's already done. Son of a bitch.
Let us see what this is. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
I'm good where I'm at. Already under half health.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Of course, that's where they are. But it's fine. Oh no! Son of a bitch. Oh my god, he saved my ass with whatever the fuck that was. Dude, Scholar. Pretty fucking good, man.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
I maxed out my heliometry tomestones. That's hilarious, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. We fucking did it. Why did it take so long? Now I need a new grimoire. Honestly, I might just grab the That thing. What's this? Historia. There we go. I'm like blanking on the name here. No, not purchase items, you idiot. Repair. Oh, right. Kind of need, yeah. Need one of these. Which is why I unlocked the freaking, whatchamacallit there? The cruiserweight. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, 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 yeah. So none of these can be, yeah, it's all those, whatever those things are. Right. We have 100 more to go, which means 2 more runs, and we will have finished this week's, at least. Bathroom. Be right back. Hello, Sir Arj. My day is just great because we finally got the last piece of this gear set. Holy shit. We did it. It's not obviously not the best gear set, but it's my gear set. Damn it. Finally. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I look so cool. This is dope. Why can't the better, like, the top tier gear sets look like this? No. They look like... Stop doing that. This. Why? Why do they look so dumb? That's not the top gear. Top gear's actually in here. It's this. Which honestly probably looks cool. I don't know. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This stuff actually looks pretty dope. So the Top Gear looks cool, but this is what we're going for right now. Because it's a little easier to get than that stuff. A little. Not a lot, but it's a little easier to get. It just takes time. Because this would require me to do the Savage variant of the cruiserweight versions of these raids, which we haven't even done the cruiserweight versions yet. So this is just a different color variant of the stuff at the top, the Savage variations. Obviously better numbers, whatever. All right, so 2 more times. We got 2 more times here, 2 more runs, and then I think after that we'll probably call it. Thought about going till, you know, for another hour and a half, but those 2 runs will probably take me probably a half hour or maybe an hour. Depending on how quickly it pops. Man, I wish there was a, I wish I could get the weapon, at least. But I can't get it because I need one of these. And the Universal Tombstone 2.0, I think you can only get in the Cruiserweight. Yes. You have to get 7 of these things, though. Which are, to be fair, these I think are the... No, these aren't the most common. These are actually relatively uncommon. My 10 span is pretty shot anyway. Yeah, no, I'm you know, I've been going for 3.5 hours now, which is nothing, obviously. My legs are starting to hurt, though, because it's weird. I didn't sit all day except for lunchtime. That was it. I was on my feet the rest of the day. I was moving. I wasn't having any pains or anything like that. I was fine. I come home. I do my workout. This is the most sitting I've done all fucking day. Why are my legs hurting? And it's not even just my legs. It's like my joint or something. I don't fucking know. It's this chair. This chair sucks, man. I spent $300 on this damn thing. It was better than what I had, but that's not saying much. What I had was shit. I need a lazy boy. I have one in the living room, but if I bring the lazy boy in here, I've got no room for VR, which, honestly, to be fair, the cable is long enough where my PS5 is right here, and the door is right next to it. I can go out there and do VR if I want to. I just like the fact that I actually have enough room right here to do VR in, which is cool. Lazy boys are the best. I will say this, though. Even in the lazy boy, eventually you're going to start hurting, but it takes longer. Got a couple hours in on a new art project. I didn't know you were an artist. You'll fall asleep on stream with a lazy boy. No, that's not true. Okay, maybe it's a little true. I've actually gotten pretty close. But, again, I will say, I did do it. I had it in here one time, and it was in this configuration, this room configuration. And I was in it for 8 hours. It took 8 hours to start feeling like I am now in a lazy boy. So sitting for that many hours is a problem. Like, that inherently is a bad thing, but it just takes longer in a decently, you know, comfortable chair. That's why it's called a lazy boy. I thought it was called a lazy boy because it makes you lazy. Oh, very nice, dude. So you're not a tattoo artist, though, or are you? You just draw the art part. Damn, look at that scythe, dude. What the fuck? This Reaper is gonna... Okay, now I know what that... Okay, that's Reaper. Reaper, Sage, Pally, Summy. Oh, Summy. I call myself a Summy.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Very nice, very nice. I used to draw when I was younger. I haven't drawn anything in a long time. And I wouldn't trace things. I'd freehand it, but I would literally take, like, I would look at a picture and I'd try and recreate it. I got pretty close in some cases. I just wish I still had some of my drawings. I don't know what happened to them. Like, there was one time, and this was back when VHS was still the thing. I recorded the episode where Gohan blasts Cell away, and I freeze framed it. I paused it on when it was, the camera was on Gohan, and he was just, it was pure white, essentially. That shit was cool, and I recreated that in a drawing just by looking at it. It took a while, but I was able to do it, and that was my best drawing, and I don't know what happened to it. Just draw in that style, surreal realism, that kind of thing. I heard in Discord before. Oh, you probably did.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads
Probably
inside.
did.
Look for it.
I didn't realize it was yours. That's the thing. Unless you had mentioned it, I might have missed that caption, but I didn't realize it was your stuff. That's pretty sick. It takes an imagination to be an artist, man. It's hard. Because if you try and force it, then you're not really... It's not really effortless. Obviously. That isn't the most obvious statement I've ever made. But, like, I feel like art should be just natural. Just an imagination that is just beyond anybody else's. Look at... I mean, Hideo Kojima's the perfect example, in my opinion. Like, the man is a literal artist. He's got a vision that nobody else understands or even sees, and he just brings it to life. $80, dude. See, that level of detail I could never imagine doing. Not in a million years. Let me fire up Discord. Who the hell's in my Discord? Oh, it's RJ. Who the hell is there? Is it in the general?
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it.
Ah, there it is. Wow, dude. Come on. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I put a purple heart on it. Of course I saw it. I just didn't know it was yours. Holy shit. Yeah, that looks like 80 hours. Damn. I'm not paying attention. Two more runs here and I'm not paying attention. Yeah, my Discord's probably one of the most inactive Discords you'll ever see. I just use it for announcements, essentially. I use it as a means to announce new videos and streams going up and so on and so forth. I always meant to be more active on it, but it's kind of difficult to be active on it when, you know... Oh, you almost got me again. You almost got me again, you son of a bitch. You know, when you have a full-time day job and stuff like that, you know. Plus, I just never liked Discord. I'm using it out of necessity rather than out of wanting to. There was a voice app back in the day called Curse Voice. Curse was actually the premier application to use when you wanted to install World of Warcraft add-ons and shit. And they had a voice app that went along with it, and it was phenomenal. It was so much easier to use than Discord. It made a lot more sense than Discord did. Oh my god. please stop. It was so much better than Discord. They did everything better, and they got bought out by Twitch because Twitch is a bunch of fucking assholes. They basically Microsoft the shit out of it. They bought it, turned it into the Twitch app because there was a curse app. Oh, wrong one, Adam, wrong one. Ow. And then they turned it into... God, what a dickhead. They turned it into the Twitch app, and then they realized how dumb it was, and then they axed the whole thing and just killed it. And it's like, you're... Like, they're just such a shitty company. That's why I don't stream on there anymore. I don't agree with anything they do. Their values are so fucked. It was all about video games, and now it's all about tits. Like, it's so stupid. Deformed bird vomiting oil and gold right now. Oh, nice. Notice not a lot of chatting going on. No, the people that are on my Discord really are just my friends. Like, I don't have my Discord linked to the public or anything because I just wanted to mitigate, you know, trolls and whatnot, people who just would go in there to disturb others. You know, it's not an exclusivity thing. It's just purely, it's like, oh, you want to link to my Discord? Just ask. I'm not really holding it hostage or anything, but, you know, I don't really use it like I'm sure a lot of other creators do. I tried my best. I created different channels, like the gaming news channel. If people find anything interesting, they can post it there, I believe. I don't think I've only relegated it to myself. The announcements is definitely just for me, so that way you guys can get a notification that I put something up. You know, but like I tried to be a little bit more proactive, but I just haven't really. It's just another necessity for, you know, voice chat, really. Yeah, it's all about the tits and ass over there. That's all they care about. It goes completely against their terms of service, and then they're like, "Oh, let's change it to be like, oh, as long as you're in a pool setting, then it's okay." It's like, yeah, but then they just bypassed that and brought a stupid pool into their room, into their house. Like, it was the dumbest thing. These girls just kept finding loopholes in Twitch's TOS, and it's like, you know what? Twitch has no control over their platform. I'm done with this shit. And that was just among many other things. One of the biggest reasons I left was simply because of the fact that they just didn't have the quality that YouTube has. I could stream at 4K if I wanted to. I just don't have the bandwidth. Because, you know, Spectrum is dumb. Once I get an AV1 capable card in my tower, which I'm looking to get one of the low profile Intel Arcs graphics cards, pop it in the bottom slot, and then I'll have AV1 coding, or the AV1 encoding. Then I could actually effectively stream at 4K 60 at 4 megabits per second. Essentially. I've seen it done. I've seen proof of it. It is possible.
You have come. Let us measure your strength.
My Discord is fine. It could be better. But like I said, I'm just not really sure what to do with it. Other than what I'm doing with it now, which is just purely announcements. And, you know, I'm hoping that other people are willing to kind of like post stuff there if they want to. Some people do, but it's very rare. I just don't know what to do with it. You know, the majority of the things that I announce on YouTube in the community posts, but not everybody follows my YouTube channel, so I figured Discord would be another good place. And whether or not people see it, I have no idea. No, don't move. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. This tank is going to get me killed. Twitch ads are annoying, but the engagement is more damn. That's the one thing that Twitch has on YouTube. YouTube, they were like, the whole reason they basically bought Tim the Tatman on a contract was because they were like, we want to push streaming on YouTube to a better place. It's like, first and foremost, you had a better YouTube. It was called YouTube Gaming. And then they got rid of that website. And then they just got rid of the whole idea of streaming on YouTube, or gave up on it in favor of shorts, because shorts got super popular after they already contracted Tim the Tatman and other big YouTubers or streamers to come over to their platform. They were like, we're going to improve streaming, we're going to do this and that and the other thing. And it's like, then shorts got super popular and they just said, fuck streaming. And that kind of shit really pisses me off, because it's like, you guys could have done so much with the engaging things. Like, you know, the coolest part about Twitch is the extensions, the overlay extensions. That shit is fucking cool. Like, little things that people can interact with to see, like, what your stats are, what gear are you running, all this other stuff. No. YouTube doesn't give a shit about that for whatever reason, even though streaming on YouTube is pretty big these days, and it's the only place that I stream. I don't do that multi-stream. I was doing multi-streaming before multi-streaming was even popular, and I don't do it anymore because it's a lot.
I bid you press on.
I want to stream in one place where my audience is, and my audience is on YouTube. Even when I was on Twitch, my audience was still majority on YouTube. And I had been on Twitch since 2020. No, they came out in 2011. I was on there since 2012. I don't even know what am I doing right now. This. I've been on YouTube since 2006. Not the same channel, unfortunately. Had I known you could change the name of your channel back then, I would have done it that way. But the bottom line is that I had one other channel prior to this one. That was so long ago. And it's so long ago, I don't even think Internet Archive could actually, you couldn't find it. I mean, it was deleted, so I don't think you could find it, any kind of reference to it. But I had one other channel prior to this one. This one I started in 2013. If your Discord was public, then you would have to deal with spanking trolls and who needs that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't want to cause any nuisance for people who actually wanted to use it. You know? And so I said, you know, it's going to be public, but, you know, you have to ask for a link. I don't have full-time moderators. I am the moderator. Huffman, my actual mod, he barely comes by the streams anymore because he's, you know, he's got his own life. He's got his own job. I don't pay him to do it, so I would if I could, but this is not my full-time job. I wish it was. That'd be cool. But that dream has set sail. I'm not really trying to, you know, strive for that anymore because I like the way things are. I have a day job, so it's not really imperative that I try and make this a job. If it pops off, great. If I somehow hit something and, you know, my content takes off, any bit of it, then that's great. But I'm not trying that hard anymore because the algorithm is so fucked. There are some YouTubers who will change their thumbnail and their title multiple times a day just so they can appease the algorithm to hit more views. And it's like, what a waste of time. And I swore to myself, you know what? I'm going to make the thumbnail that I want and the title that I want, and that's it. I'm not going to sweat over it. I'm just gonna do what I want. I'm not gonna make stupid content, you know, trying to capture, you know, anybody's attention. Like, do crazy prank videos or some stupid shit like that. I'm not gonna make myself look like an asshole on the internet. I'm going to do my thing and leave it at that. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm not gonna do what the algorithm wants me to do. The most successful things on my channel are shorts. And I haven't put up a short in a while. But sometimes most of the shorts I get like a few hundred views. My videos barely get, you know, a few hundred views all the time. Like the latest few have been pretty good, but like that doesn't happen very often. They usually get maybe single, double-digit views maybe. I put up a short, and if it's the right title,
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
it's the one thing I do that is like somewhat clickbaity title, but it has something to do with the actual video. They tend to get hundreds of views, not thousands, just hundreds. But shorts are just more consumable. People like shorts. I like shorts. You know, they are very convenient and consumable. So I get it.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
But, you know, I'm not gonna... I'm just not into the idea of appeasing an algorithm so that way I can possibly get more views. It's like, but then I'd be making the content that I don't want to make.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
That's what I feel like you have to do these days if you want to make it in this line of work. You have to do something to make yourself really stand out. And that might actually contain doing something that you don't actually want to do, which is just not... It's just not... It doesn't sound good.
We're alive. How unfortunate.
I'm rambling. I'm not really paying attention here. Exactly. A lot of channels, they try to be trend chasers instead of trend setters. You know, Tim the Tatman isn't doing anything new. He's doing the thing that we've all been doing for years. He's doing the thing that I've been doing for over a decade. Almost 20 years. Next year will be my 20th year on YouTube. Oh shit. I'm gonna get hurt. I've been doing this shit longer than he has. And he's doing the same shit that I've been doing. But he got popular because he was playing the right game at the right time, and he has the right personality that people like. I'd like to think that I have a pretty decent personality, but I just wasn't playing Call of Duty. You know, he was streaming Black Ops 2 at the time that he kind of blew up a little bit. And then he started playing Fortnite, and then he really blew up. I'm sorry, Overwatch first, right? I think it was Overwatch and then Fortnite. Or no, yeah, something like that. But he really blew up because of Call of Duty, because that was his thing. And it's like, great, you found your thing. I love Tim the Tatman. I fucking have so much respect for the guy for what he's been able to do. He's very funny, he's very personable, very just himself, which is nice. And I think that's what's really worked for him, is simply the fact that he was authentic. Oh my God, dude, I'm not paying attention at all. I'm kind of checked out of this fucking dungeon. He's always just been himself, and if there's one thing I have noticed is that, yes, people go for authenticity these days. They want to see you for you, not for what you try to portray yourself as, which there's a lot of fake assholes. Let's be honest, there's a lot of fake people, and people can sniff them out even easier now than before. And that's good. I want these assholes to be sniffed out. No, don't take that the wrong way. Because people like that don't deserve to be in positions that they're in. You know? Jake and Logan Paul, Pokimane, you know. Oh, I just realized I'm in the wrong. Dude, I was in the wrong port this whole time. And you guys can still hear me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No way you can still hear me. I'm starting to do this more on Fridays. I'm doing this tonight because it's a shitty day. It was raining all day. Wow, you can. Couldn't go to the park. Wow, you can. That was in the wrong port. My microphone has been in the wrong port this whole time, and you can still hear me over all this shit. Well, to be fair, the game has actually been turned down and the music's not full volume, so I'm surprised. Wow. Okay. Mistake, but still was good. Yeah, I know it's better now. I know it's better now. Because this is supposed to be it was supposed to be in this slot for streaming, and the second port is for recording. But no, don't clip that. Don't clip that. I'm not supposed to smell assholes. But all these people are fake. They're just phonies. You know, Dr. Lupo just got found out that he was cheating. It's like, in a chess tournament, dude? Are you really that desperate to win? This guy had the respect of so many people. He had my respect. I didn't watch him, but he had my respect because he raised money for children's charity, which is something I've been doing since 2013. And it's just like, I have massive respect for people who do that. And this whole cheating thing, it's not really going to change anything for me, but it does tarnish the perception that people have on you. You're cheating in a $100,000 chess tournament. Like, bro, if you're not smart enough to play the game, then don't fucking do it. You know when I cheated? Was in single-player games back on PlayStation 2. So I could make my head big. Like, it's ridiculous. Cheating in online games or cheating in tournaments is fucking pathetic. These people are phonies, man. You know, that's why I like Tim the Tatman, because he's authentic, he's real, he's himself. There's a lot of people at the top who don't deserve to be there. I offered to set up a Discord server for another YouTuber that is new and wants one, but doesn't have time to do it. I mean, I like to do everything myself, so I wouldn't ask you to do that, but I just wouldn't want somebody else running my stuff. I've thought about doing an interactive art stream where I let people vote and create a drawing based on the results. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna try that anytime soon. Why not? Why cheat at games of all things? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, with that kind of money, the motivation makes sense. Yeah, but it's pathetic. What if he won and then people found out he cheated later? It wouldn't change the fact that people would have this perception of him now. It's like, oh, he cheated his way to $100,000. What a fucking asshole. I forgot to sign up here. Like, that's what they're gonna think of him, no matter what. If they found out he cheated previous or prior to the finish of the match, or after he won the money, it wouldn't have. They would have they would have actually disliked him even more if he cheated and won the money. That would have been even worse for him. So he's lucky he got caught before he finished the match or before he finished the tournament. But he's still an asshole. These fake people need to be moved out of the positions that they're in. And you know the shitty part is that I have such a crush on Emiru, but I don't know what reasonable straight man wouldn't. But she just got a new house with Valkyrie and some other chick I don't know, Cinna. I despise Valkyrie. She's on a similar level to Pokimane for me, because she tried to fucking pass off a product for as like, oh, this is legitimate. That, remember, I don't know if you remember, I don't even know if you know who Valkyrie is, but she tried to sell a blue light lotion where she said blue light is bad for your skin. If you buy this lotion, it won't harm your skin. Blue light is not bad for your skin. Blue light's bad for your ability to sleep better. It screws up your sleep patterns. It's bad for your eyes. Like, I can't believe, if people bought into that, they deserve to lose their money if they really are that stupid. A little Googling goes a long way. What is blue light and what does it do? She tried to pass that off, and I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Snake oil. I don't know if she believed that bullshit herself, but if she did, she's dumber than she looks. And if she knew that it was a scam but still tried to pass it off, she's dumb and she's a bitch. It's like, dude, you get one strike with me, man. Oh yeah, well, the bathwater, I mean, here's the thing. It's really stupid. Yes, that was really bad. $30 for a small jar, give me a break. But the funny part about Belle Delphine is the fact that she wasn't trying to be something she wasn't. She was just playing a character, but she knew what she was doing. And she knew the crowd. She understood the people that were subscribing to her, that they were a bunch of desperate fucking losers, and they would buy literally anything she sold. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. It's not even like a question. Guys actually drank that water. And it wasn't even her, like, that's the funny part. They did it not knowing whether or not it was her real bath water. She admitted as much as it was just water she just filled the jars with. It wasn't her actual bath water. She said she would never actually sell that to people. So she scammed people, but she knew they were dumb enough to buy it. And it's like, she's kind of genius for that. But she didn't try to fake it. She knew what she was doing. That's why with Valkyrie and the blue light lotion, if she knew that shit was fake, but she still tried to pass it off, she's a fucking cunt. Yeah, she did. It's weird. I mean, I watched the whole, like, documentary on that thing, and it kind of made sense. Her kind of alluring, having that mystery to her, really engaged people. But the moment she announced that she had a boyfriend, she'd had him for, like, I don't know, 5 years at that point or whatever, that was the big no-no for a lot of people. And then she started doing porn, and it's just like, well, that's it. Mystery's over. But I will say, I'd fuck her too, man. She's a hot piece of ass. I'm not even gonna lie. That bitch is hot. But that was it for her. The biggest no-no is admitting that you have a boyfriend. And it's really terrible. It is terrible for optics. If you want your audience to stick around, as a female for the most part. I don't know if this ever happens to guys. I imagine maybe there's some female simps out there for dudes that they find attractive, but for the most part, for the women, if they even remotely, VTubers or females that do show their face or whatever, if they even remotely mention that they have a boyfriend or a husband, half their audience is gone. Because that part of the audience cared about the fact that they were single. And they played up in their mind this parasocial thing with these girls. In porn, she went from being unique queen to being just another slut. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying her body was amazing. I like the proportions, personally. Women in porn are just... I always watch the natural girls. I don't like the fake girls. They're so boring. I'm also getting off of watching porn, too. It's not good for you. I'm actually doing pretty good with that. No, I liked, yeah, fake anything. Lips, tits, ass, anything fake, you can take a walk. I don't do fake. Fake is gay. But I mean, Belle Delphine's body was, whew, man, it wasn't like unbelievable, but I liked it. It was good. Proportionally, she was perfect for her size. Here's the thing. I don't know why I'm trying to be appropriate anymore. I'm a fucking guy. I'm going to be inappropriate all the time. I talk about inappropriate things. I do inappropriate things. Fuck it. I like a girl who's got tits that I can fit in my hand. Seriously. Like, A, B cup, C cup even. That's fine. D cup, I've had. It's pretty good. They're fun. But I really like the idea of a girl's tits fitting in my hand. That. Hell yeah, dude. So like A, B cup, maybe C cup. Big tits are nice, but it's just like, no. If they can fit in my hand. And like I said earlier, like, my hand's not big. It's probably medium size for a dude. But I can fit. I don't know. Maybe B. Like a whole B cup in my hand? I don't know. Exactly. That's the other thing too. It's like the A, B cup, they kind of just, they stick around for years, man. They don't sag over time. Saggy ones just don't do it for me. They're just like, I mean, tits are tits, but like, eh. Yeah. No thanks. They get ugly over time. Like Final Fantasy XIV, perfect example. Or just, not all Final Fantasy, but like 14 has the most, like, I think the most female characters in a game that I've seen that have reasonable portion sizes or proportions. Like this right here. They're not that big. They're not. They're all reasonably proportioned, which is like the best part. You can make them big, but like for the most part, they're relative to their body type. The Friday hang up a nail hook. Yeah, I mean, well, okay. I guess that's fine, breast reduction or whatever. But I think any augmentation is just not good. I mean, if you got big boobs and they're gonna sag later on in life, it's just it's nature. What can I say? But don't you know, get surgery because of that. Like, just stick with it. It's just the way you were made. Like this chick. Perfect. But they're made to look perfect. Anyway. Yeah, I know. It's the back pain that big boobs bring, and yeah. No, I hope that, like, I don't mind a girl that's taller than me. I actually, in high school, I dated a girl who was taller than me. Didn't bother me. I don't know what this whole thing about height is. It's... People have lost their fucking minds. I don't give a shit if a girl's tall or short. I prefer a girl shorter than me, because I'm a short dude. I'm 5'7". I'm 2 inches under average height for men in America. But... It doesn't bug me. But if my next girlfriend is shorter than me, that's a bonus. If she likes video games, that's a bigger bonus. She doesn't have to be, like, in love with video games. Like, that's the thing. I just want something that we can share together. But, like, if she's not, like, super into video games, that's not a big deal either. You need yourself a 6-foot Amazon queen. Matt, how tall are you? Are you 6? You 6 foot? Personality is what matters. Well, okay. Personality is what you find out after the fact that you're attracted to him physically. Oh, you're short too? Aren't most Mexicans short? Death by Snoo Snoo. I'd like to go out that way. I think every man who's got a brain in his head would love to go out by death by Snoo Snoo. Manlet. Oh, sorry, we're the same height. All right, so you know my pain. Why is this one taking so long? Get me in the this is the last dungeon we gotta do, man. I told you guys this is gonna take longer than a half hour because you can never predict this average wait time. You're the odd one out in your family. Was everybody else taller? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Matthew, you live in Texas, right? Being tall is nice sometimes? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it'd be easier to reach shit. You're mostly normal. Mostly. Yeah, you live in Texas. Can you send me some barbecue? Send me a nice rack of ribs, a brisket, something. I've yet to really taste real Texas barbecue. One of these days I want to go to Texas. My uncle lives there. I could probably go visit him, I guess. I wouldn't stay in his house though. Like, is that weird for me? Like, a weird thing to say, because, like, say for example, I go to, like, Jeremy's place. Oh, what the fuck? I go over to Jeremy's house. I used to do that all the time when he was, well, not even when he was single, when he was just, like, he had a girlfriend or something like that. It didn't matter. We'd hang out, we'd play World of Warcraft all night, whatever the case may be. Now, I couldn't see myself doing that because he's married, he has a kid. I just would I feel uncomfortable. Like, I somewhat feel uncomfortable when I go over there now. I went over there recently and it was just me and him because he bought his wife a spa day. So she was gone for hours and we were just hanging out, and she came back and we hung out or whatever, but I would feel very awkward if I was, like, to stay the night at their place, because I don't know, just the dynamic has just changed drastically at that point. When it was just me and him, that's a different story, you know? It's like, that's whatever. But, like, now he's got a family and stuff, and that makes me feel weird. I would do the same, I would say the same thing if I was to just go to my brother's house over in Watervliet. I would feel weird doing that if they were home. When I was dog sitting, that was a different story. But I would also feel weird if I was to go visit my uncle and they were like, oh, stay with us. I'm like, nah, I'll get a hotel. It's fine. You know, is that weird? Hell yeah, every barbecue joint in Texas. Well, there was one, I watched the, I resubscribed to the channel Jolly, and What was the one that they were there was one Texas barbecue joint that everybody talks about. It's like probably the most famous one in Texas.
Look for an opening.
I got a giant homemade smoked bear sausage from my brother yesterday. What the hell is that? Texas Roadhouse isn't expensive, and it's pretty decent. You know, everybody talks about Texas Roadhouse too. Yeah, that one's actually like 2-foot long sausage. God damn, dude. Okay, this tank is not pulling. Oh, there we go. Alex can sleep on the couch for one day, Adam. It's not gonna hurt. I'd rather not. She can have the bed. It's fine. I wouldn't mind sleeping on the couch, actually. It's kind of nice. Now, that's not to say that I hadn't slept over at Jeremy's place before. When they were in their old place, I slept over, but she was in Florida, so it was basically like the old days where it's like, you know, it was just us guys. And he didn't have his kid yet at the time, so, you know. But now it's just different. It's just different. But again, I would do the same thing if it was my own brother. Like, I feel odd. I feel odd if my parents said I could stay at their place. Like, I used to live there. And now that I've been out of there for almost 5 years, it would feel awkward to have them be like, yeah, just stay here. And I'm like, I don't know about that. It's a little bit, maybe a little less awkward because I used to live there, but, you know, so did my other brothers. We all used to live there.
I'm detecting something big.
I don't know. It's a thing with me, I guess. I've grown so used to my independence that I just... having other people in the house just... If it's not my house, then I feel awkward about it. I don't know why. It's weird. It's a very strange thing with me. I don't know. I think that makes me a weird person. Like I said, I think it's just comfortability of being by myself. I'm happy to be by myself. I don't mind it. Would I like somebody here? Sure. Not as a roommate, but like a girlfriend or whatever? Sure. Somebody to come home to, but it's not killing me inside. After being at work all day, you know, it's nice to come home to silence and be able to do whatever I need to do. You know, work out, do my chores and stuff like that. I'm not doing my rotations right at all. I'm just talking to you guys. Like, I've checked out. This is the last run. And I apologize to anybody who thinks that this kind of shit is boring. I just have this need to grind it out because I have to. I really... here. Nope. He's going that way. Okay. I have to grind this out because... I mean, this is what you do in MMOs at the end game. This is what you do. You grind out... I got it. Ha, bitch. I just remembered barely. You gotta grind out the currency, you gotta grind out the gear. Now that I've got the gear from this dungeon, I wonder how much better the gear with the tomestones of mathematics actually is. Because if it's honestly not that much better, I might just skip getting the gear with the mathematics and just go right to the raids. Because the raid gear is better, obviously. It's the better gear in the game, so... I just realized this is only the first boss. Oh my god. Oh right, he's not doing the thing. Let me go this way. Scusi. Not gonna get me that time, Kimasabi. I'm genuinely surprised my microphone was actually not that bad. Maybe it's because it was right in front of my mouth instead of like far away from it like it used to be. You wouldn't be able to hear me then. But that is awesome. I didn't actually screw up. Plus, again, it helps that the game volume has actually been turned down.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
And the music volume is not too high either. Are we still on 15s? Oh my god, we are. Holy shit, dude. This is a long album. It's 4 discs. Have you tried Expedition 33? You might love it. Yes, I have. I bought it last weekend. I do love it. I need to get used to the parry and dodge system, though. It's the window for dodging and parrying is very, very tight, and I'm not a big fan of it. I think that it could be a little bit wider, so that way it gives me some leeway, but other than that, it's awesome. Gorgeous. I love the voice acting. The story so far is very compelling. Love the characters. Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, man. I know all about it. Weren't you even here? The first moment I saw the trailer, which I believe dropped during an Xbox Direct, I was already taken by it. 1, because of the art style, and 2, because my boy Ben Starr is in it, so I gotta play it, dude. Final Fantasy 16 was amazing, so gotta play another game with Ben Starr in it, man. He's just a fantastic voice actor. Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you were here. Maybe not for the whole thing, but I think you saw me playing it. It's on the channel right now. You silly guy. I don't know why I'm looking at the treasure chest. I've got my gear now. Finally, I got all the gear from this dungeon. Yeah. Now you remember. Yep. It's me being pissed off that everybody remembers. It's never the good times, it's always the bad. Those are the most memorable. It was... The parry and dodge windows are really small, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna like that, but I just gotta get used to it. It's gonna suck, but I just gotta get used to it. And that's only on normal difficulty. That game is hard as fuck if that's just normal difficulty.
So, you have come.
Which is insane. Like, I talked to my coworker, Chris, who actually lives in the same building here, and he's playing it, and he says, yeah, it gets even harder. And I'm like, oh, good. Swear to God, Elden Ring has more generous iframes than Expedition 33 does. And that's saying something, because that's a FromSoft game. Like, how does this game have tighter parrying windows? Actually doing... Is this a dancer? What is this? Hey, I nailed it. Alright. I'm doing more damage than a dancer. Nice. I've not played the dancer class yet, so I don't know... Or job, excuse me. Not played it yet, so I don't know what it's like in terms of its damage output. Oop. Where's it going? I don't know where it's going. It's fine. I got it. This way, this way. Damn, I hit him for 66k right there. Holy shit. I'm not saying that's the best crit I've ever gotten off, but, like, that's pretty good. It's no wonder I'm actually top DPS right now. Plus, to be honest, this dancer probably doesn't have the gear that I have, so that's probably why I'm actually on top for once. But somebody's doing a decent amount of damage because we're blowing through these assholes. No pun intended, of course, but we are blowing through these bosses and the groups and shit, like all the enemies. So the paladin must be doing a lot of damage. No, she's at 740. Does the dancer just not usually do that much damage? Huh.
You will show me more.
I'm not gonna lie, I rarely see dancers anymore. Well, as an audience member, your frustration is just kind of funny, you know, within reason. Yeah, I mean, that's, well, okay. And that's the thing. And I've mentioned this before. A lot of the time, my frustration is, I would say 50% performative. Just because I know people find it funny. So I'm willing to do it on purpose. But just know that even though it's 50% performative, that means half the time I am actually very angry. Doesn't mean I'll stop playing the game, it's just that there are certain things that I wish would change, or maybe I would do differently that wouldn't make me so angry. But for the most part, yeah, it is mostly performative anger because people find that shit funny. I find it funny. Like I said, Tim the Tatman, that's probably one of the funniest moments that you'll ever see of him is when he gets angry. It's funny shit. I get that. That's why I do it. But it is, as they say, all jokes are born out of some truth. Well, that's me getting angry. It is based on truth. I am genuinely usually upset when something doesn't go my way and I get upset about it. Like in Battlefield or something like that, it's like, man, you know, there's just a lot of things, and it's mostly stuff that's out of my control. Like with Battlefield on console, for whatever reason, and I've hopped between console and PC, I've seen the differences. There's a big difference with the netcode on console as opposed to PC, and it's bullshit. For them to have done it differently for both systems is bullshit. So basically, PC players have an advantage, which is why I don't like crossplay in PvP games, ever. I want that to disappear. Crossplay in PvP is a bad idea. It always has been, it always will be. But I have also noticed that with Battlefield 2042, the higher the frame rate you have, the better your hit registration is too for some reason. But that also has a lot to do with the netcode as well. So it's just little things here and there that I noticed between the two versions. I'm like, console players just got completely shit on. They got completely shafted with this game. And they're gonna pair us up against PC players? That's fucked up. Yeah, PC mass race, blah, blah, blah. I left PC gaming because they do nothing but, like, port over shitty ports of games. I played on PC for fucking years because it was the better platform. It was awesome. But then PC components started to get more expensive, where a mid-range PC like I've got could barely play even the most recent video games. It's like, what the fuck? So, and then PC parts got more expensive, And then they started porting over games poorly, constantly.
This machine has long.
And then I was just like, I was fed up with it. Games were crashing constantly. They weren't running well. They were poorly optimized. And I had enough. You go to console, you play on console, you start a game up, it just runs. It runs whatever way they set it up to run. Whether that be at 30 or 60 or whatever. I know a lot of people are really snobby about their frame rate. I'm not snobby about my frame rate. I think depending on the game, like a game like this, I could run at 30 and it'd be fine. I'd be fine with it.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
But I don't need to run it at 30 right now because it runs really well at 60. There are drops here and there, but that's with excessive, like, alpha effects on the screen. That's the only time the frame drops. Other than that, it runs pretty well. But, like, say, for example, perfect example, Helldivers 2 or Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 looks a lot less worse than Helldivers 2 does it on the performance mode. But Helldivers 2 looks atrocious on a 50-inch screen
To assess your adaptability.
on performance mode. It looks terrible. UI elements are bad enough as, you know, to not want to play that game in performance mode. But the quality mode input latency is next to nothing. And it's a locked 30 FPS. And if a game does that well, I'm good with it.
Still alive.
Locked frame rate, input latency is low, and it looks better, I'll take it. I play Helldivers 2 at 30 FPS. I play Space Marine 2 at 30 FPS because the higher resolution looks good, the higher graphics look good, and the input latency is non-existent. So, I'm good with that. But I can't get over, I just never went back to PC. And PlayStation's my main platform. It's been my main platform since like 1995. But, oh shit. No, that was, I mean, this is the last run. I don't give a shit. I've been checked out for the last 3 or 4 runs.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
I don't even know if I was on top of the DPS, but if I was, there it goes. Now, that's not to say that I'm not ever going to play on PC again. I played on it today. But only, like, PC-only games. Not every game on my PC is on my console. I'm happy to see the large majority of games actually come to console as well as PC. I think that's important. I think it's very important, actually, for the longevity of video games and for the popularity of each of the games, or for each of the games to be able to be given an audience. God damn it, dude. Alright, I just gained top DPS back because the other DPS just died. Bad. That's bad. Ow. We cannot overlap like that, dude. He could have kept running. Oh my god, dude. Which way is he gonna face now? Is he gonna face this way again? Alright, good. No, he's not. Fuck. He faced this way the last 2 times. It's really annoying. Jeez. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I'll give it to DPS. Fuck it. Oh my god. We did it. That was the last one for this week. We're at 1,281 points. Now, I'm going to check real quick. Mathematics. This is what we're looking at. I hate the look of this gear set. It looks gay. All right? It looks like I'm a painter. No, I don't want to buy that. What am I doing? And painters don't have to look gay, but look at this. Why does that? Why does it look like this? This looks stupid. If the bow wasn't there, it would look better. But why this hat? Not that, obviously. Why that hat? Why does it look like that? It looks terrible. What do the gloves look like? Kind of like, you know, pirate gloves or something. I don't know. I don't know how to... It just looks awful. So, that's a 750 item level. I think 765 is the top, but you have to play the Savage variants of the raids to get it. Let's go to the Cruiserweight. What does the Cruiserweight look like? It's 740. So this gear is actually better than that. So I can skip over this, oops, and go to this right here. This is where I have to play the Savage variants, but I gotta go through the regular ones first. This is 765. This is better than the gear I'm going for. So I'm actually kind of floored right there. You could actually have done either, right? You could have either done the Cruiserweight for 740 and then gone maybe to this, or you could do the mathematics and gotten up to 750, which is what we're doing. Even though I hate the look of it. It looks dumb. Oh, that's tough, dude. That's so fucking tough. I hate that. Look at this. Just 2 pieces of it cost 1,600 points. It costs over 2,000. 2,000 is the maximum you can have at once. 450 per week. And I only have 1 accessory. I've got this piece right here. You still have these accessories to get, plus all this armor. It literally takes like 2 months to grind this gear out. It's so fucking stupid. Now, it's not... What? How much I needed, or the mathematics? It's called the Tomestones of Mathematics. It's not actual math. It's just what they called it. The actual math is just... I need more than 2,000. I think I need like... 16, 4, 8, 12. 16 is, that's, 2,800. So it's 2,800 right there, plus 2,550, 2,850, 95, 95, 90. I'm not doing that math, but like we're looking at over 3,000 points plus these, which almost maybe 4,000. So literally like 2 months worth of work just to get this gear set. By that time, the new gear set is probably out. Like I haven't been grinding every week like I should have, so it's obviously taking me longer. But it just blows my mind. It would make sense because this gear, you only get 450 a week, so it takes longer. So it makes sense that it is of greater value than the raid gear or the lower end raid gear, but the Savage raid gear, now that's where you want to be. 765, that's the top. And it's the cooler looking gear. So, you know, even this gear looks cooler. Why can't this gear be the 750? Look at this. Look at how badass I look. That looks so sick. And then you look at this shit, and you're like, what the hell happened? What the hell happened? Why is this the better gear? Now, luckily, I can glamorize it and make it look like this, which I'm probably going to do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to look like a Fruit Loop. That just looks dumb. I don't like it. So I'll probably glamorize it to look like this. But still, you gotta wonder. Okay, so the Historia gear is actually better than the base raid gear. So we'll get the Historia gear. We're so close. Well, we're not close. We're actually really far away still. I only have 1,200 points. I've already spent some on one piece of accessory, 375 or whatever the hell it was. So that's one piece of gear, but we still need like 3,000 points. So it's going to take quite a few more weeks. But next week we will probably I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the weather pattern is going to be like next week. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. But if we do stream, then where am I here? Oh yeah. If we do stream, then we'll probably work on my Bard, because I would love to play that class, play that job, and get it going, get it up to this level here, because I feel like it'd be a lot more fun. But that's going to do it for me tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, RJ, for the conversation. Thank you to Jess for her conversation. You guys are awesome. Matthew, as always, is a treat to see you, buddy. Glad to see you all the time. Thank you guys so much for joining me this evening. I appreciate your time and attention, as always. And please join me again next time. We'll probably play this weekend. Maybe more Expedition 33, Borderlands 3, whatever you got. But until then, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Final Fantasy XIV. And I'll see you guys later.